Hi. Yo. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's Wednesday. 1:47 in the afternoon. It's 66 degrees in my house, and it's 11/12/25. That's 11/12/25. That's in November 12/25. Gonna look at my clock right here. It says Wednesday, 1:47, 66 degrees, 11/12/25. Gonna look at my watch right here. It says, bear with me just a second here. It says I walked for 2 hours and 11 minutes today. 5.28 miles. Sorry, I gotta get it a little bit more. 5.28 miles. Isn't that cool? 2:11:26. Yeah. And so I walked 5 miles. I am excited to play some video games and stuff. I have showered, cleaned my house. I've taken care of my kitty. I'm ready to do. I haven't totally taken care of my kitty. I got a couple more things I got to do, but getting there. And yeah. And so I hope you guys have a lovely Wednesday. It's a Wednesday, and I have eaten breakfast, frozen fruit drink with flaxseed and all that other stuff. I'm getting into the Grand Theft Auto to start off today. Getting into the Rust to start off today. Twitch, I'm going to drop it off the big face. Today we'll be playing some Rust and some Grand Theft Auto 5, some Eve, and some FFXI. I am going back out. It's the middle of the day, 1:50. I think people will be at work for 4 hours. Might be able to get some money here. Just pure actual money, I could go to faction warfare here. I will the minute somebody kills me. I will run until they kill me, and then then I'll try and haul the. Okay, so I am going down to the internal Bez field.
Warp drive.
I'm in Ignibaner. I'm logging into Final Fantasy 11. And so I want to look at something. There's no classical station out.
Hey, I've been looking around the car wash, and man, it's got strong potential, strong potential. Check it out sometime, all right? Because
He won't. Oh, press E. Okay. I think E is like start mission. Maybe. Weird.
Okay, this should be about as simple as it gets. The store knows you're en route. As soon as they confirm receipt of the parts, they'll release the...
Odd. What was that? Some dude went up down in there for some reason. Some kind of car chase? I don't know. Foggy today. The driver kept me. Is it down or is it up? It's down. God damn it, man. The tunnel's a nightmare. Please don't put me way far back again. Why do you always kill me in the tunnel? It's so annoying. I hate the tunnel. It's so annoying. Stupid ass NPCs, fuck you. I love Grand Theft Auto first person. It's actually so good. It's not so good for driving, but it's super good for, like, fucking combat. GTA Enhanced is super good. I don't know why I didn't get more press. It really was a good game. Oh, you wanna go outside? Yeah, I'll let you out. No problem. I'm coming. Okay. Why is there water on my keyboard? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Stop this. Stop this now. Fuck you. Shut up, you. I love sandboxes. Don't log me. Don't log me. Aww. I don't care. I'm busy doing other things. Fuck you. Alright, get on this again. We're gonna go to war with these bitches. Let's go. Ah, you're so annoying. This menu is shitty. Should have done better. It's a good menu though, better than it's ever been. What? Fuck you. Stop, Muggle, you're fucking causing too much chaos. Keep driving in front of me sideways. You did it like 3 times. Yeah, I gotta kill you now. You gotta kill you now. Stop, Muggle, you're causing too much chaos in this crazy car wreck that I caused. I already caused enough chaos by the wreck myself. I don't need you driving sideways in the middle of it, you stupid Muggle. Die. Shut up, Muggle. Stop causing chaos. Oh, I'm sorry. It was just painful looking. Oh man, I can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6. Look at all these beautiful clouds. Wow, the 7.1 on these headphones is so good. Yay, I'm done finally. After like 7 deaths. Oh, my turret's up. Very good. Now, I have 2 wind turbines wired to that battery. It should have enough. Chickens. What the fuck was that? Apollotus. Did he rob me? I don't think he even robbed me. Shit. Where did I die? I need that money. The fuck was this? Where is he? Oh, did I lose the money? I finished the mission and he robbed me. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. No, I have money. I have 30 grand. I don't know what that was. I should have teleported out. I'm learning to teleport out the minute you get the money. Just teleport home.
You need protection? This is the way to go.
Endless heals. It is cool. It is a real, like a real and substantial heal. It's cool. Knife, pistol, honey, bullets. I'm in the submarine. I want to go get on my helicopter. I don't know. Do I dump here? Yeah, I think I do. I'm just gonna dump here and see if I can get away with it. It's fine. See if I can mine out here for a little while without being fucked with. This is not the casino. What? The casino, damn it. Yeah. That was my, I like, oh! 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 That was a jackass landing. Oh. Gotta be tough. You gotta be dumb if you're gonna be. You gotta be tough if you're gonna be dumb. Or whatever. You gotta be dumb if you gotta be tough. Or whatever. Ooh, this is a nice bike. Can I just take it? I'm just taking it by. This is a nice black down. God damn. Sorry. Two stars for stealing an armored truck, huh? That's all? Nice. Got some thingies for that, some schmeckles. Well, this was fun. What is that green symbol? Penris. Oh. Oh no, what's that? It's a she screams. Why are they in a Hi. What are you guys doing? Y'all are weird. What? What were they doing? I don't know. Manage vehicles. Like, I want you to request this one. Up and over this. Come on, let me up and over it. No. I don't know. Oh, you fucking... What is it again? It's like a 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 1 and 3. Anyways, don't log me, don't log me. How's this? Move this to that. Why do I have a helmet? Oh well. The hell was that? Thank you.
The funny thing is, the dream guy in her head wouldn't even step over to take a leak.
Attention by upgrading to VIP status. Just purchase a penthouse and you'll be a member of an exclusive party of people just like you, rich and ready to party.
What's wrong, Lauren? Nothing. I just wish the others were here. Oh, come on. Welcome.
Oh, I want to put some fuel in my helmet before I leave. My base stands. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh, my motorcycle's still here too. Maybe I'll take the time to repair it. Yeah, so I can just use it. I have fuel in this bitch. Look, I'm being left alone. I'm being left alone. It's so weird and rare. But I love it. My only jackhammer. What else was I going to do? I am going out, but I came to get some fuel and a hammer and some metal frags. I think I'll take those meds too, or a med. Yeah, a med. This turret's off, which seems weird. Why is it off? Power in. I would have no idea where to even do that. I'm going to run I'll run a battery. I think I ran a small battery, didn't I? I think I can run a small battery to a solar panel and just make sure that these turrets always run. Electric furnace. Yeah, no. I don't think I'm going to run the electric furnace. I'd rather just break it and run this turret. And boom, we have security. This is a nice thing, and I could plug it into something else, I suppose. But I want the turrets running, no matter what, on their own batteries, really ready to, like, always fire. No light, no interruption, nothing. Just, you know, ready to fucking actually fire. I really want those things running. And it's funny how simple a double barrel really is, but I mean, if you get hit with a double barrel twice, you're dead. Twice. You know, if you're in the room with it, get hit twice by a turret double barrel, you're dead. Dead. What do I do? I guess I put this here and I borrow this. Yeah. Oh, these are worthless. Damn it. I should have just cooked them. I mean, I don't need them. I've got buku food. Go around, make the rounds, repair. Here, take care of this motorcycle. This is a good bike. It's lasted me days. It's sat out in front of my house. It's still got the fuel in it. You can see that the zombie server has calmed down, which is good. You want to raid? Go to the real servers. Don't shit on people here who are trying to make it like a cozy game. Fuck that. Fuck your bad attitude. Sweep that stuff and oops, and then go oops. And then we sweep. Okay. Now I will go get metal before the sun sets. Check the procs. I see nothing. Right on. Just go over those things. Who cares? That's what it would do in real life. It would just roll right over it. Even if it would like bent the axle. How we're at 2:30 on a Wednesday. He didn't hit me. Oh, I haven't used my kit. I will when I get home. What should I play after this? I'll do 76. Yeah, it'll probably be right about time to do the hourly on 76. And check the procs. Nobody. Nice, I have this server to myself, essentially. I hate that guy. He constantly stops my heart. Ooh, I want that thing. Maybe a crew refinery too. I should go get 1,000 scrap. I'll make another trip to Outpost. I could do a SAM site right on top. Wire it to a fucking turret. Or sorry, to a battery. Good haul. Nine out of 1,000. Oh, I could bring 20 corn and I'll get XP. 1 XP. 1 page. Kill 5 zombies around the outpost. Okay, active tasks. No procs, we good. Oops. Odd. Oh, right, they're solar panels. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, The 7 doors is also a major fucking deterrent too. For like no loot, basically. I mean, there is GP in here now. I suppose you could call that loot, but I mean, what do you need GP for? There we go. We are at 30 hours. I think that's because of stone. It is. Yeah, we'll fix stone here. Stone. Might have to go look for stone. Yeah, I don't really see stone. Zombie pack. Okay, we'll have to go get stone. I'll get my jackhammer. At least it's dawn. I should go buy a crew boiler. Oh, it's a pig. Zombies and pigs. I should go buy a crew boiler and oh yeah, how are my bullets? My bullets are low. I'm gonna have to fix that. I just got metal, which is good. We'll use one stack and make pistol bullets. Oops. Oh, have I dinged? No. Okay, good. Oh, no. No. Okay. Bojack Horseman. Why, Bojack? Why?
Warp drive active.
Needs a 2-man. They killed the, no, they didn't kill the cargo, no, but... Guys need to bully a toddler. Oh well, that venture lasted a long time.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Gotta need my jackhammer. We'll go out and we'll find a couple of stone nodes. I want my loss list to start launching at Windows, and because I use it every day, I'm gonna keep using it. All these settings are so high, my frames go to the toilet. Is this? You are so annoying. The way you move is so annoying. Mushrooms. I wish I could grow mushrooms. I'm gonna cop us away.
Epstein just exposed Donald Trump from the grave, right? Because you have Epstein himself talking behind the scenes about the man who knew about the girls, the dog that has embarked, Donald J. Trump. Right? Because Democrats on the House Oversight Committee released 3 bombshell emails this morning that they got from Epstein's estate, not the DOJ, which explains how they got around Pam Bondi's Stonewall. Because in case you've forgotten, it's been 3 months and a week since the committee subpoenaed the DOJ for all Epstein
Did I get the bullets? No, I didn't get the bullets. I just killed him before he killed me. Honey is good for combating the poison. Pickles are bad news. I'm like bleeding out the ass and just drinking and eating and drinking, eating and puking. Drinking and eating and drinking and eating and puking. Just blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. These old pickles made me terribly sick. Yeah. And it's like, no, don't eat that. No. Bad monkey. Don't eat that. Ugh. 20 more seconds. At least it's like, at least I didn't die. I'm like puking into the river and shitting into the river and eating and eating and eating. Honey. To like coat my belly. Like, more honey, I'm starving. And then like honey makes me sick and the water makes me sick. So I puke and I puke and I puke. And I shit and I shit and I shit. And then I drink and I drink and I drink and I eat more honey. And and I puke and I puke. Ah, it's finally over. Oh. At least it wasn't a bite. At least I walked away from it. Oh, I missed the top of the hour. I could log right here and catch it, probably. Let's go see if I can catch it. Let's see if I can catch it. I don't think it's too late. Yeah, the game's load fairly quick. You can get in fairly quick if you try. If I pay attention. Maybe I can catch the event. We'll see. Today I intended to make some copper. Real 5, get me in, get me in, get me in. I can hear the event. Need to put down a thing. I'm full. It's so annoying. Why am I full? 321. Of what? Full of what? Weapons? Yeah, weapons. Damn it. I missed the event. I'm just gonna leave. Deal with it later. Fucking annoying. I didn't get in time. I missed it. Because I caught pickle poisoning. Stupid pickle poisoning. Alright, now. Let's go see if these guys killed that cargo container.
Warp drive active.
Oh no, don't take me away from my job. Hello?
Hey there, I think that Bob is putting the books in the back of Eli's truck right now.
Okay.
I think they're gonna fly out if we don't give him the tarps to put over the top. Would you take the tarps to them?
Yes,
Okay. Also, are you sure the white truck can't drive down there? Because I don't think it's all gonna fit in his.
What do you mean can't drive down there?
You tell me the white truck would get stuck.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's your.
About that. They might. Bob is here, and if we could load it all up, this is the time to do it. I don't know when we'll get him again.
Oh, okay.
See if they need the white truck, and if they think you can drive it down there.
Okay, okay. All right.
And also check on the tarps. Okay, right now. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. I've got to step away. I'm terribly sorry, guys. No, they didn't kill the cargo container. So, back to station.
Warp drive active.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a slave serf to somebody else's fucking whims, and I've got to go do something. I'm terribly sorry. Be right back. I'm gonna pause this.
Fallout New Vegas 2,
I forgot
which
to
obviously
unpause.
wouldn't
I'm
just
terribly
be
sorry. That's what happens when I get tons of phone calls and tons of interruptions. Sorry, lost progress. Great. What can I do? Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that.
a direct sequel to New Vegas, but we're really just talking about a new spin-off in the Fallout universe. And seemingly this possibility was on the table based on some reporting that came from VGC right around the same time. Fallout New Vegas 2.
Oops. Wait. Oh. What? Stop it.
How does a highly
Stop it. Oh man, all I did was hit a couple of buttons. Come on, man.
Modern day Obsidian all over the Fallout. Todd Howard would stay on, assuming that he had full control over the IPs. That's why we're getting what we're getting right now with the Elder Scrolls and Fallout, which really isn't all that much. Now, besides the Bethesda Game Studios problem of this, Obsidian Entertainment here in 2025 is now starting to sing a very different tune on New Vegas 2. And this is a new interview. PC Gamer, sorry Fallout fans, but Obsidian isn't really interested in making New Vegas 2. After years of working on other people's games, the studio is finding joy in doing its own thing, but the core identity of Obsidian comes from their original work. Those key figures was on the original Fallout games. That's why this article headline is just totally bizarre. This is a new interview with the Game Business in which Obsidian Vice President of Operations Marcus Morgan and Vice President of Development Justin Britch said that they know lots of people want follow-ups to the studio's greatest hits, but they want to concentrate on their own IP, the new things that they've started in recent years. And this is what Morgan specifically said. He says, "I know everyone on the internet on every game we ever announced will constantly reference back to when's the next New Vegas, when's the next whatever. But this year, in addition to it being a celebration of shipping
I don't need another New Vegas. I just loaded New Vegas and I was like, nope, I don't need this again.
Games, all three of the games are IP that we've created, that are Obsidian IP, our history prior to Microsoft surrounded working on others' IP. Obsidian IP, our history prior to Microsoft surrounded working on others' IP. And this is the joy that we get of how do we start to define our own? Do we build our own IP? And we've got to the part where we have sequels to all of them. All of them are IP that we have created. And then furthermore is said that the journey around the Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed put our approach to the test quite a bit, Morgan said. There was a little bit of self-doubts or self-questioning of, should we be chasing after these aspects, this component of AAA? And as we went through that journey, the lessons we learned and what we took away was stay true to our roots and keep building the games we make as opposed to chasing after whoever else. We are always inspired by and we always love all the RPGs that exist, but we also have our style of RPG. When I look at Larian's RPG and then I look at Bethesda's RPGs or CD Projekt's RPGs, they are compared, but they are all very different. I want a different experience when I go play Baldur's Gate than I do when I play Cyberpunk. We've worked on Neverwinter Nights, we've worked on Fallout, so it can't help but be somewhat like, are we just trying to be like that? Our goal with the Outer Worlds and Avowed is to more clearly define what it is to be Obsidian as a standalone studio as opposed to it always being a chase after what already exists. The problem with that, especially with the Outer Worlds 2, is they very much are chasing the New Vegas identity. The original game, that was the marketing that they led with. And even with the Outer Worlds 2, that DNA, that Fallout New Vegas legacy is all over it. They're almost screaming themselves that they want to work on the IP, but for reasons unknown or that haven't been publicly outlined, they haven't been able to do that. And I think all of that lies in with Bethesda Game Studios wanting full control over the IP right now. Now, this perspective of confusion with these statements is not coming just from myself or even Fallout fans, but one of the lead developers and one of the, co-founders of Obsidian Entertainment, Chris Avallone. I actually asked him about this on Twitter recently, and he said, based on a recent article, and believe he's referring to this one, I don't think they had a choice on changing their tune. The idea a number of staff would not want to work on Fallout is an unusual claim, unless again you have no choice. And I pointed out that it's just weird to me. Throughout 2022, reports of early discussions on Obsidian doing a new Fallout, and even Fergus Urquhart repeated that he wanted to do one again, and now they just want to focus on their IP. Chris Avallone responded saying, one other weird aspect is that Microsoft was probably pushing, and they were, for more Fallout titles after the success of the TV show, and the show is likely to persist for a while. It seems like they would have pushed for more Fallouts wherever they could get them, /shrug. And the only theory that makes sense to me is that Bethesda Game Studios is ultimately the one saying we're not in support of this and we're not doing it. And that again goes back to the theory that I do think Todd Howard has more control over the Fallout IP than the public knows at this point. And that would make sense for a lot of the decision making that we've seen over the last number of years with this IP that has been very questionable at the very least. And yeah, Chris Avallone's original response to this article from PC Gamer talking about that interview with the Obsidian vice presidents was saying so many dialogue responses. But as you heard in that new interview with the Obsidian vice presidents, they supposedly want to make their new identity. They want to be known for being different than the other RPG developers in this industry. But one developer that has had one of the best games of the
No intro. Let's do this. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Bethesda was really quiet about it, and now we know why. The pricing is egregious. This thing still has a lot of issues. New content's not really good. You can see a big difference between the new creations and the old creations. Part of the problem with this new batch is also that like all the old creations Bethesda's having you pay for aren't nearly as good as like something we got with Skyrim Anniversary Edition. And so I sat down and spent my day playing this, and I got a lot of nostalgia for Fallout 4. It's not a perfect game by any means, although there was a time I may have claimed that, but it's not. But it's definitely a game I have a lot of great memories with, and I do like firing it up. Anytime I get an excuse to fire it up, like last year with the Next Gen update, obviously Bethesda screwing up the entire game aside, it was just still like one of those things where the emotion takes over a little bit. It's nice to go back. This is like the first time in my life where I fired up Fallout 4 and just got pissed off, dude. Like, I just am so tired of watching what I view as my favorite franchise in anything, all of entertainment, just being treated like shit. It's saddening. So let's break it down, because obviously I don't think you should go out and do what I did today, but it was one of those moments where a lot of content creators have this type of moment where you just realize like the time you spend on these things. You're like, oh, like, I could have been playing something else. There's a ton of games I have on the burner right now. I'm playing like Digimon, Trails in the Sky. I'm just playing so many different games, and like I could have just been doing that, but I'm playing this, and it wasn't good. It's just one of those like radicalizing moments where you're like, what am I doing? But it's important because These types of business practices, the cagey marketing, we're bringing stuff to Fallout 4 and springing these prices on you, needs to be called out and needs to be covered. And as someone who's talked about Bethesda for like half their life, I'm really disappointed in them with this. Arguably more so than Fallout 4's next-gen update, because I'm a more forgiving person than most. I can look at that and go like, all right, you took 18 months to kind of get this thing around the horn. Maybe now is a make good time. Like, just pay it back. Such fucking bullshit, dude. Let's talk about it. All right. So the pricing breakdown. It's all these creations that have been previously added to Fallout 4. Everything from like the pint-sized slasher mask to like Grognak the Barbarian's reskin stuff as like a Skyrim Nord fantasy armor set. All that's here. It's $20 for the bundle. This is stuff I've covered on the channel in the past. Everything from like going back to the Capital Wasteland to a lot of just loot-driven stuff. Kill this random guy in the glowing sea and he'll drop the BFG from Doom, or here's Morgan Yu's outfit from Prey. Just stuff that would be thrown really into the game. It was the beginning of Creation Club for Bethesda, and so you can feel they're very bottom of the barrel. A lot of just skins. The quests attached to them are like launch 76 edition style storytelling, where you're just reading notes and terminals that you have like no connection to. There's no characters. You're just finding notes and chasing ghosts, and then eventually finding the loot, and the quest is over in like 20 minutes and you feel a little empty on the inside. It's $20 of that, and I mean that with no disrespect to the modders, of course, because I know many of the modders who work on these things are really good. I understand at the time the system was very limited. However, when you look at what Skyrim did with its much more expansive dungeons, its survival mode that it added in, fishing it added in, it really did with the creations and the anniversary upgrade add a lot more to the game itself that was already doing so much. It expanded in logical ways where Fallout 4, which is already very unfortunately looter-shootery and less RPG-ish, got a bunch of creations that just threw a bunch of loot in there. So if you enjoy picking up new things in Fallout 4 and using them for a little bit, I guess you'll have an all right time. But if you want the entire, let's say you played base Fallout 4 and you're like, I'm good on the DLC, you never bought it, and you want the creations and the season pass, that anniversary edition upgrade is $40. Are you guys insane? Like, this is next level head up your ass. Seriously. I looked at this and I went, there's no way. I guess it makes sense. Again, they were hiding the price tag. This would have been a disaster ahead of launch. So you wait until the anniversary itself to drop the price tag? That's unbelievable. No one should ever. That is a full price game. I mean, we're talking about 10-year-old game. It's on the anniversary. A 10-year-old game, $40 to get all of its DLC and these cheap creations. And then if you are not an owner of Fallout 4, you're like, I want to buy everything all at once. The anniversary edition is $60. This is Nintendo level stuff, where leading into the launch of the Switch 2, we were looking at the prices, we're like, dude, you're not that guy. And I mean, they sold anyways, but we know who this is for. This is not for people like me who are going to bitch and moan about it, or people like you. It's for the people watching the TV show who are too casual to know about this stuff, but I hope they come across this video, because it's unacceptable, dude. These prices are terrible. Everything here should be at least half price. $10 for the creation bundle, I think you could get away with. $20 for the anniversary upgrade would put it in line with sort of what we got with Skyrim. And then, yeah, like $30 for the anniversary edition. I'd be like, okay, that, like, I feel half of all of this could be a lot more acceptable, but it's really taking advantage of a fan base here. So yeah, the pricing's awful, and this doesn't even get into the broader experience that I have yet to talk to you all about, right? You have the creation menu themselves, which I imagine this will be ironed out over time. They are just launching this whole new feature, but it barely loads. You go into the creation menu and just everything's like processing in real time. When I fired up the game itself, they're like, hey, you got a new creation update. You want to initialize it? I'm like, yeah, sure. And it just got stuck on initializing. Like, this thing is still busted. And what I mean by that is, remember my next-gen update review for Fallout 4 last year? What did I talk about? How bad the next-gen update was with load times on PC. So that was the main thing I was hoping for. I don't care if my load times are in like the 10 to 15 second range. I'm patient
How about
enough.
10 to 15 minutes?
But when it was like 3
like
minutes, like it was last year, I wanted to lose my mind. I was like, how did you make it this much worse? They did improve it to like a minute now.
I
There
have to
are
go buy
so
bows, which is
it's
so
like
annoying.
Starfield, bro. They turned Fallout 4 into Starfield. Like when I'm trying to fast travel around this map and do all these creation quest lines, and it's just constantly like another minute. Usually when you're transitioning from an interior to an exterior, right? So when you're going from like inside one of these buildings to the broader Commonwealth map, the load times are terrible. Nothing I did helped. It is, again, this next-gen update continuing to plague it. Again, they did make it better. Like, I'm not waiting 3 minutes now, 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes. I'm waiting usually 1 minute, but it takes you out of it constantly, dude. It's awful. So the load screens are a big blow again, and then the other things that started to pop up, which is, I was like, wow, I must be in some foul mood today, because the quality of life updates that this game could have easily had from a player point of view that are not here, that all these creations demand, drove me up a wall. So as I'll start to break down the creations here, a lot of them are like, this color, insert this mailbox. And when you're like me and you have a save file that's like over 200 hours long, and Fallout 4's inventory management system is something that, hey, 76, love you for this, figured it out. How did they figure it out? In that game, all of these quests from the creators are built around a needle in a haystack in the case of my save file. And I know I'm not alone on this, because I know y'all have played it a ton too. So if you're like me and you have like a complete save file, you want to dive back to the amount of times I paused my recording today, tab out of Fallout 4, 5 minutes, go through like 80,000, and I try to tab out of this thing. It like locks up my computer for a brief moment, all the screens flash, and then now I have full control again. So they've done a terrible job with that as well. But anyway, I go back into my recordings like, what was the name of the item? It's like, oh, it's not so-and-so's finger, it's bounty so-and-so's finger. Or it's not just like the name of the note, it's like the quest objective that references the note, and as well as the actual object name itself are two different things. So the game just, in these new creations, just don't do a good job guiding you. So I'm crashing out before I've even talked about any of the new content here. But yeah, man, like I'm just, again, super disappointed. And there were just so many little things they could have done to celebrate the anniversary of the game. So what's new here, right? When you fire it up, the new things are Institute plasma weapons, ion gun that's been added, a bunker home pack, so more workshop stuff. Cyberdog has been added as a new kind of companion. The
I don't care. Who's on Fallout 4 still? Not me.
Outfits,
Why did you do this?
Armor on
Stop spending money
your
on Fallout 4.
Which is, again, this is like right here. I'm just like, this is like.
What about Fallout 5?
Like,
I don't want to hear about Fallout 4. I want to hear about Fallout 5.
And then Railroad's Clandestine Couture, which is another set of like 5 railroad outfits, and then repurposed power armor helmet. So that's like your new stuff they're throwing in here, right? This is something I talked about a couple of days ago. Remember, I mentioned I'm a little worried that Bethesda isn't really talking about how they're taking advantage of the new creation system. And yeah, you can really feel that. When you play the older creations, as I mentioned, a lot of them are like
Gotta buy the veterinary
notes,
book.
Point A, point B,
I should have grabbed
really
wood.
Interesting happening, no character
I'm gonna grab
interaction.
a stack of wood.
Usually chasing a ghost or some person you're eventually going to kill that's been spawned in some random obtuse part of the map that they don't really fit into, but it's just a good place to throw the content into because they want to build like a new location. And that's what like all of these are. So I played most of them before I had enough. And what you have here in the Institute Plasma Weapons one, you investigate the Parkview apartments. You go in and basically you start reading those again. And you start learning about these locations where the new Institute weapons are. Everything from like a new pistol to a new rifle to a new energy Gatling laser type weapon, and they're cool. They are definitely fun to play around with, but like most of the content here, if you're like me, longer because the load times are just awful. But as I started to cycle through all this new stuff, I was like, oh, this just feels like the old creations. And if you're like some others out there who are more tapped into creations, allow me to tell you about a creator like T-Gas. That's a team of odders Mars that makes full-on projects. They made everything from Watchtower for Starfield, which was all the way to the Bard's College.
I love this game.
In Skyrim, the special edition. That was really good. They even brought that OG Skyrim voice acting to a five-star role. It's the best case you can make for how great creations actually can be. That's why there are some people like me who say, hey, I want these modders to make a bag. I think that these creations can be good. It's just that the quality that's being pushed, a lot of them by Bethesda, by the team of modders working on them, is just not good enough. And so as I'm cycling through what felt like a lot of throwaway content, I went into the creations menu itself, and I got the official one from Bethesda Game Studio that was given out for free called Tale of the Beast Hunter. And then I bought one, which was kind of the headline creation. It was 600 credits, so I spent $10 to get it. And that was Become a Bounty Hunter. So let's talk about both of these, because these are more of the new age style creations. When it came to the one that Bethesda made themselves with Tale of the Beast Hunter, this brings you on a very familiar Fallout 76 style quest line, but it's dripping a bit with nostalgia, which does distract you a little bit. So basically it's about this guy who was in the NCR and he escaped from his duties. He ends up traveling all the way over to the east, and so a lot of the tapes you listen to across 7 of them talk about familiar places in the wasteland that we've been before. They talk about the Capital Wasteland. They talk about the
Look how Trey's just out there fighting this whole
One of the
sandbox.
things that did get my brain sparked a little bit was the weird amount of new Fallout 3 assets, and I don't mean this like, oh, they added things for you to decorate your hideouts with or things like that. But within this dungeon, there are just like Vault 101 posters, which it's obvious what Bethesda is doing here. Like, this is coming straight from them. No real mention of anything beyond Capital Wasteland and into Vault 101. It's a tease, obviously, but any small bit of joy I had throughout all of this, because I'm like, okay, you know, I still love Fallout 3, so I know I'm not that soured out by all of this, but honestly, like, this quest line just has you picking up these holo tapes. The armor that you get at the end is a really hilarious mixture of everything Fallout 1. It's like NCR Ranger helmet, but then you see a death claw on like the tall shoulder area, and then beneath that armor you can see like a collector's member's suit for the Lucky 38. And so it's this ridiculous mishmash of like New Vegas fanboy era. But they're like, hey, excited for season 2? Hey, you like that? I'm gonna be honest, I do like it. It's a cool piece of armor, but again, you can kind of see what they're going for here. I will say the NCR helmet that they have, like the way it's clawed out, pretty cool stuff. But yeah, you can kind of take out the Beast Hunter, take his stuff, you get a new hideout. It looks kind of nice, but it's like nestled all the way in the back end of the series, so you can quick way in and out. And so, like, once that's done, you get to go on some, like, mythical, legendary hunts, take out, like, a very special...
That was cool. The slowdown ended as she ran by, and it tripped me out, man. Fucking love this game. It's so much better than Cyberpunk or whatever.
To me, of everything I played, where I went like, all right, not like the worst edition in the world, and it's free, so I'm not going to complain too much about free. Like, you already had Fallout 4 installed, you were already set up playing it, just throw this one in there. It's a fine enough way to spend about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Then there was the one I did spend more money, which was the Bounty Hunter. Because I had already bought this creation bundle, right? Like, all right, I'm gonna throw 20 bucks at this. Wasn't happy, so I threw another 10 bucks at getting the creation credits to play Become a Bounty Hunter. This one, Bethesda did not really push much, but the modding team had shown in some of their trailers that it had full voice acting, it had a full quest line, it allowed you to do some bounty hunting, new weapons, it had new armor. Like, it seemed like the one that would push it all. The thing that I was most curious about was, okay, we know Fallout 4 has a voice of protagonist, which is, yes, quite problematic. So how do you navigate that with characters talking to you? Well, I mean, I get it, but I also am still a little disappointed, but I didn't expect a ton here, but like all of the lines are just generic, like, do you need help? I'm here to help. What can you tell me about this hunt? Like, it just very simple back and forth. Like, these had to be reused lines from the base game, stick together, things like that. I don't know, but I was definitely let down by this because It was like the one thing that we all understood was why a lot of Fallout 4 creations were being held back, and this felt like the one that kind of proved me otherwise. And so we'll see what other teams do as this system grows, but right now, kind of looking at this, I was definitely let down a little bit by that. However, the broader quest line is, I mean, Bethesda must really believe in bounty hunting. I'll tell you what, because Tale of the Beast Hunter is about a bounty hunter, except it's for beasts. This is a bounty hunting quest line. Of course, Burning Springs is coming out. That's a bounty hunter quest line. And then you have the Ghoul in that, and he's a bounty hunter, and Season 2 is coming out. And that's going to have bounty hunting in it. It's going to be New Vegas style. So it's just like Bethesda really is pushing this bounty hunter thing here, and so are their creations. And so, yeah, you'll go out, you'll kill targets, you'll collect their fingers, you'll deposit them inside the mailbox, then you'll go wait, whether it be sitting or resting. When you do, your reward is waiting for you inside that same mailbox, because I guess they have to like check and verify that the finger is legit. And then you get new weapons like the Gyrojet revolver, which I have to say one of the most impressive parts of this creation was some of the new animations added. You grab a flyer off the wall. It's not like what Bethesda did where it just adds it to your inventory, then they tell you to read it. Your character actually looks at the object in world. When you get your bounty hunter outfit on, you actually see your character like doing things like this, like putting on the bandolier over their shoulder. When you take out the weapon for the first time, you like wrap it around your finger. I'm like, that's the little stuff I'm looking for, which is why I didn't feel too crazy going, hey, where's the quality of life stuff for like the inventory filters and management? That feels so obvious. So you can tell out of everything here, this was the one that tried to push it the most with what they had. I'm not telling you to go out and spend $100 on this one. A little bit more expensive, but way more content, way more fulfillment. But yeah, you go out, you kill Texas Red, you get his outfit, you get the Mortician, which is like an upgraded version of the Gyrojet revolver, and when you headshot your opponents, that builds a stack. And also, funny enough, the Tale of the Beast Hunter, the weapon you get for that, also builds a stack when you headshot opponents. So there's a little bit more like build synergy with armor and weapons. So there's a little bit of a different, I guess, design philosophy in it. But like you can tell, I'm kind of building compost right now. Like I'm trying to scrunch up enough to grow something out of this to be like, I don't hate everything, guys. But like that's kind of where I'm at with this, dude. Like it is not great. The thing that frustrates me is this.
Yep, this game needed a remaster. It didn't need any of this. Oh wow, and Jaja came in here. She doesn't usually do that.
Well, that was exhilarating. You do just have the two hands, yes?
You have been examined.
I've been examined? Weapon engineering 4. Wait, mystery Gravis suit. Wait, what? I'm dumb. Weird. I don't know what that was. Oh, some kind of glitch is what it is? Okay. Let's get out. Doesn't seem to be happy. Uh-oh. Oh no. What's going on? Maybe a load will fix it. Or maybe just...
More indigenous life signs. One less thing to worry about, I suppose.
Do you require my assistance?
I don't want to save it like this. I want to go back to the main menu, and I want to see if that fixes it. Okay, so I want to go to the Mog Garden to craft. I love my Final Fantasy life. There's no rush to do any of it. It's all there. It's all waiting for me. Just move along as I do in Eve. I have no idea what's going on, man. No idea. I think my cargo container's gone now. And I should just leave this here. Or, well, let's go to where, yeah, these other two things are. Oh, yeah, oh, Ignibaner. Wait, oh, I have ships here, do I? No. Oh no!
Active.
Let's go back to before that. Try that one. Just see if it loads correctly. Oh no, I'm in the water and I'm dead. Oh.
Docking permission requested.
Oh. Oh well. At least I know where the body is.
Docking request accepted.
Gotta see where it is, okay. Oh no. Okay. Well, it looks like I lost like 10 minutes here, but oh well. Way back when I just beat the boss, I think, and that sucks. But at least I didn't lose the game or the save. I don't think. Something happened. Something happened about zoning in. I should have left the planet or something. Maybe it's better to access the bunker in space. Oh no. What is happening? There are all these terrible lines all over my face. Oh no. Oh no. Try that. Try that. Maybe I have to reload the whole client. It might be the client. I don't want to reload. It takes like 15 minutes. So annoying. I think it is the client. Yeah. So quit desktop. Yeah, you like glitched out. Damn it, I drowned and I might have lost some wood. Well, that's alright. Or my set. I might have lost my set. Go back and get that kit. Shouldn't have ran in the water. Damn it. At least I'm by the garden. I'm probably unlikely to lose the thing. Look, this did freeze. It fucking froze. Get rid of it. Maybe it freezes good. Maybe it'll load it faster. Oh, I hope my body's still there. Hope nobody looted me. Couldn't they loot me? They might have been able to loot me. Somebody saw me drown, yeah. Maybe a fisherman saw me drown. We'll see. Oh no, I know my body's here somewhere. What? Maybe somebody looted me? Oh no, where is this bag? My bag is gone. Oh, I lost something. Right? I don't know, unless it's there. I don't know. I should see this. Maybe somebody looted me. For fuck's sake, man. Come on, man. Hello? It's okay, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, sure, I'll go get them shovels, yes. Alright. See you in a sec. It's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy. Just crazy. Fucking crazy ass shit. I am working. Why are you involving me? What I don't have to do is go fast. I don't have to go fast. I don't want to lose a kid over this. You are fucking me. You have no consideration of what this does for me. No, I was not ready. I wasn't ready when you called. No. My kit's just gone. Somebody full looted the entire kit? No, I think it's just gone. It like disappeared. I drowned and my kit is completely missing. It's only gone 90 seconds. Fuck! I lost that entire fucking kit. This was a lot of time I lost. Whatever. Just gonna go to town, I guess. Oh, damn it. I'm being socially pressured really fucking hard and I don't like it. I don't care if it's my family. I don't want to do it. I'll make them wait. I don't like being bossed around like I'm some fucking slave. I don't like it. I will leave this place if it's gonna be like this. I will move at my own time, my own pace. I don't care what somebody else says. Well, at least there's a bow here. God damn it. Why did I lose this kit? Fucking horse shit. What was this? What was this? Alright, I'm gonna go out now before I get yelled at any further. This was 20 damn minutes. I got fucked so bad, guys. I'm so sorry. No warning, nothing, just out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. I don't know. It's fine. It's good. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Everything's fine. Can't do anything about it. There's nothing I can do. I am here to look at the veterinary book. 100G, and I just lost like 60G because I'm an idiot and I fucking drowned with wood on me. Drowned with wood on me, and I needed that fucking wood. It's so annoying. This game, I don't know, man. I like this game, but I think I'm only on to pay my upkeep and stop playing the game. It's so toxic, and the amount of time it wastes is way worse than Final Fantasy for what it gives you in return. And while it is a fun game and I like it, it requires too much focus. Now I gotta do the whole Starfield load again, which is so annoying, and I just lose like fucking 20 minutes over that. Hi, Ether. That might sell. I'm gonna use my headphones here, which are fully charged, which is good for the rest of the evening.
People don't believe in creations, right? Bethesda knows this. I know for a fact they know this. So why isn't it like a pushing point to be like, okay, we're putting this in all our games. We're putting it in Skyrim, like we went back and did that. We put it in Fallout 4. We put it in Starfield. Like, this is clearly an economy for you. So where is the hard shove to be like, look at this. Look at what we're doing. When this is the best you can put out, it just bums me out. Because beyond all the things that I think could have been fixed or priced better, it's like, for the people who are trying to make a living off of this, they're not really being given a fighting chance. As far as I'm concerned, more people, I mean, you'll read the comments. More people are going to be like, this shit sucks. And I can't blame them. So, yeah, dude, it's just, it's not good. And I know what usually happens when I have these types of videos and people go like, oh, I knew that was coming. How did you not? It's like the crash out isn't because I expected something different. The crash out is because a company that I thought used to do really good things and hasn't for a while continues to dig their own grave. And I'm like, some of this, even if you don't give a fuck, is really, really avoidable. Like, even if you deep down are like, we don't care, Maddie, fine. But some of this is avoidable, like, very easily. Like, okay, you don't want to put a lot into creations, sure, but like, you couldn't make sure this thing doesn't take over a minute to load into new areas? Really? I'm asking for the world here? So that's all I got for you, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. Don't buy this thing. Bye.
How do you define nothing in In Skyrim, you can walk, talk, pray to Todd for news on the Elder Scrolls 6, but all of those things are not tracked in-game in any way. So what is? The general stats screen tracks several statistics such as quests completed, food eaten, and bunnies slaughtered. So our objective is to beat the main quest and keep those statistics at 0 or as close to 0 as possible. I also won't be using any skills, as the game tracks when you use them. I'll be playing on the Anniversary Edition, on Novice difficulty, and I won't be using any major glitches or exploits. We begin by meeting a familiar face.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Lokia became self-aware.
Hey guys, welcome to Vane, aka First Person Project Zomboid. Winter is here. It's freezing as hell. We can no longer farm, but I built this really cool farming system. These are insulated water collectors, and then you can turn these on, but I don't want to get wet right now because I'll freeze to death. Not sure if these are still growing. Oh, heck yeah, wait, I can harvest these. Thanks for the squash. Hell yeah. All right, our last harvest of the season. But yes, winter is here and we've made it. But there is some news. The remaining zombies in the world are the strongest of the bunch. All of the walking zombies are dead and all they do now is run. So it is extremely dangerous outside of these walls here. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna leave the walls. We're gonna go try to find some even better weapons. Oh, I hear someone outside. Hello? I actually need that deer. Shoot it, and then deal with the zombie right after. Come here, stupid. Now that I can't grow food, we're gonna have to hunt a bit more. Thank you. Some raw leather. Oh no. That's a horde right off the bat. Oh no, 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 no. Get inside, get inside, get inside. Why are we getting a horde? What did I do? Oh god. This is bad. This is real bad. Inside, 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 inside. Okay, that didn't even kill him. Still gotta aim for the head. I'm just gonna funnel him. I'm gonna funnel him. I haven't had a horde even come to my base yet. Come on. Back off, back off. Thank gosh for the shotgun. Oh, I should have left that wolf alive. It probably was gonna help me. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'd rather you punch my walls than punch me, man. Come on, come on. Very panicked. Yes, I am. I'm panicked in real life. I'm shaking.
The Anniversary Edition for Fallout 4 launched yesterday, costing about 18 quid for just the most basic upgrade. And the overall consensus on this is it's a bit disappointing. It's very expensive for, while there are a lot of creations, more than 2/3 of the entire thing, over 100 different paint jobs. Just for weapons, armor, you can make it pink or have bats on it, or it was just like, oh, this doesn't feel very exciting to celebrate 10 years of Fallout 4. But you know what, I'm a creator, I figured, hey, I've made my video being like, this kinda sucks, now I can switch around and it's an excuse to play Fallout 4 again, which is a game I love. So I was like, yeah, I'll make some character builds, cool, that's fine, who cares. Problem is, every time I boot up a character, it crashes within 1 minute. and I am not exaggerating there. My longest recording is about 1 minute and 6 seconds, and that includes time after and before booting up the game from Steam. I've had crashes while fast travelling, while walking around, while loading creations, and even while quitting the game. At first, I was like, oh okay, it's crashing every time I quit the game now, that's not a big deal, because I'm quitting out of the game. If it freezes up and I have to go into Task Manager to close it, it's annoying, but it doesn't ruin things for me, I can still play the game. And even crashing while loading into the creations menu. I've got the creations downloaded now, I don't really need to go back in unless they add in the creations that are actually missing, which I don't seem to have. There's a transdogrifier, I don't even know what that is, but I don't have it in the creations yet, even though I bought it as part of this whole package. But I was like, that's not the biggest deal. The problem is that I can't even make it through Diamond City without crashing. And you might be thinking, oh okay, downtown Boston, Diamond City, that crashes and stuff happen there. I mean, they've not happened to me in the past, but I've heard of other people happening and having them there. So I loaded up a character who's in Sanctuary, and I couldn't run away. I couldn't make it past Red Rocket. The game just crashes constantly now. Fallout 4 is literally unplayable for me.
One of the best open-world indie games just dropped its biggest update yet. In this voxel-based world where you can terraform anything, they've just added water to the mix, and the results are both hilarious and amazing.
But why did you lock us in here?
This update just put this open-world survival game into my top 5 indie games of all time. It went from a you should try this game to you must try this game. This game brought all of my favorite survival elements, mixed in with some Souls-like combat, a beautiful open world, a glider, and perhaps the best base building of any game ever. Oh yeah, and it did that with 16-player co-op, and when I thought they couldn't improve this game anymore, they added something I literally thought was impossible.
I need to pee.
That's it. One more word out of you guys and I will open that door. And may I remind you that we are 100 feet below sea level. Between you and me, I'm gonna open that door before the video ends anyway. Thank you all for joining me here today to hear about this update. This update added water. And yeah, that's cool and all, because now you can fish and you can explore underwater, but that's just the tip of the iceberg here. Adding water to a voxel-based world is insane. Not only can you use it to keep your survivors in line, you can carve out the shoreline to make a river. You can create irrigation for your crops. You can create drainage systems to hold back the sea, like Moses. Or you can create a base on the sea floor like I did here. So stick around as we try to break this game's brand new water physics. At launch, Enshrouded was incredibly well received, peaking at over 160,000 concurrent players on Steam, while earning the coveted very positive rating. That was before these massive additions to the game. If we put this in DBZ terms, at launch, Enshrouded was like Goku hitting Super Saiyan for the first time. But with this last update, it's like Goku True Instinct.
What's a DBZ?
Who said that? So when Keen Games told me about this new update and asked me to come check back in on it, as someone who thoroughly enjoyed the initial release, I didn't hesitate. Before we dive into how insane all of this water stuff is, pun intended, let's touch on the other big changes that came with this patch, because that's not all they did. And just quickly glancing ahead at my list here, I'm so jealous of all the players who are going to be diving into this game for the first time with all of these new features. And as always, don't just take my word for it. You can click the link in the description to see what other people are saying on the Steam reviews for yourself. So the first big change for those of you returning to the game is loot has been massively overhauled and improved. Weapons are much more thematic now, meaning ice weapons literally do ice damage, and when you upgrade them, it adds more ice stats to them. And those bosses that are rocking really cool looking weapons, yeah, you can kill those bosses and get their weapons from them now. And if you played before, you were all too familiar with the problem of getting a low level version of a really awesome unique weapon. Well, now you can craft higher level versions of those weapons, so that when you find a unique item that fits your build perfectly, you can keep on enjoying it if you want to. Oh, and they also increased weapon durability, so you don't have to worry about it breaking so often, which is great because I'm not a fan of repairing armor in games. For me, it's like the gaming mechanic equivalent of having sand in your shoes. Fortunately, they added a menu option for people like me, and you can turn off weapon durability entirely. as well as a host of other features like turning off dropping items on death. So don't be afraid to play this game your way, because that's exactly what the developers want you to do. The next big update is don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps way more than you know. Thanks so much.
No, I don't think I will.
One of my favorite parts of this patch was the improvements to the mage build, because let's face it, typically in open world survival games, mages are rough. They're not usually very well fleshed out, and they're not usually very fun to play, and that's if they offer mage builds at all. Enshrouded, on the other hand, already had one of the best, if not the best, mage experience of any open world survival game, and they just made it better. While the mages felt amazing to play for some time now, it was hard to start your playthrough off as a mage because of the weapon and spell requirements that you needed to gather. Well, that's been fixed. Now you'll be able to craft your first staff and fire spell as soon as you get your first bones and resin, which you can do at the very beginning of the game, by the way.
I like to play as warrior.
Don't worry, if you prefer playing melee or playing as a ranger, this game's skill tree lets you spec all the way into that, or any combination of the bunch to make a berserker, an archer, a battle mage, whatever you want. It's a fantastic skill tree, though I do still wish they would let me zoom further out on the skill tree and on the map in this game. They also reworked how regen works. Now you'll get a lot less passive health regen to start with.
But that's the only way I kill bosses.
Don't worry, you'll still be able to add loads of regen into your build using your gear, your food, and your skill points if you want to. And now for the most important part of this update, the water! So, as you can imagine, adding water to a game where you can terraform just about anything, anywhere, is a pretty big deal. You can dig massive holes and fill them with water, creating your own lake, or you can do the opposite and create a massive hole in the water, as I've elected to do here. Someone thought it would be a good idea to build a line in the desert. That's lame. So I built a line into the sea. I said, so I built a line into the sea.
Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet. Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were down there. It's early days, but we're making progress. So if you're like me and you've got a few rather large questions, like what happens if you build your base underwater and then press this remove water button? Or how well do these drains work exactly? Do they stack? Like, can I put many of them in one place to suck amazing amounts of water? What happens if I put 2 of them at the bottom of a waterfall? What happens if I put 6 of them at the bottom of a lake? And can I put a door in front of that door, like an airlock in space, but underwater? Or a door to the water in the floor? And what happens if I just destroy all the walls holding back this sea of water? I have so many questions, I'm sure you do too, so let's find out. All right, first let's find out what happens when you place your altar of flame at the bottom of a lake and then tell it to remove all the water around it. So we're gonna swim down here to this altar of flame I put down here in preparation for this, and we're gonna tell it to remove all of the water. Confirm, and there you go. It does exactly what it says it's gonna do. It actually removes all of the water. So if you wanted to build a base underwater, you have a few seconds to do that. You can lay down some foundations, some walls really quick, and then you can interact with the shrine and remove the water again as soon as it starts overwhelming you. And you can build a base no problem that way. All right, so the next thing I was really curious about when I got into the game was these drains. You can put these down and it supposedly sucks water in when you do that. And my question was, first, well, how powerful are they? Do they need any kind of drainage system, or can you just set them on the floor and they work? You know, and do they stack? Can you put loads of them in one spot? So I had enough materials to make 6 of them right now. So we'll go ahead and try everything from 1 to 6. So first, let's go ahead and test how powerful it is against this door, for instance, right? When we open this door without one here, very quickly overwhelms us, and it starts filling up the base. If we leave it open long enough, it's gonna go ahead and put a ton of water in here. So we're gonna close that. And now let's try it with 1 drain. All right, so let's open the door now and see if we notice a difference. Yeah, the water's still coming in, but it's definitely coming in slower for sure. So now let's try it with multiple drains. Add a second one here, and a third, and let's see how that feels. Okay, it's definitely stopping the water no, it's still leaking in. Okay, so let's try 4, 5, and 6. And that looks like it's actually containing all of the water. So it appears that they definitely do stack, right? Pick all of these up again. Now, the next question is, if they stack like that, then what's going to happen if we put all of them at the bottom of a massive lake? So let's head on outside, close the door here, and go to work placing all of these grates on the bottom of the floor out here. Because if this works, that's kind of crazy, right? Like the physics that they've coded into this game, if this does something impressive. Oh, there goes my oxygen meter. I'm running out of breath. But oh, look, you can see the vortex coming down to the drain right now. Look at that. That is so cool that that actually works. Let's go ahead and catch our breath, eat some food that increases the duration of my breath meter, and let's head back out there and take a look at that. Go out here. And look, so with 6, the vortex just about makes it to the drain. I wonder if I had 8 or 10, you know, if we could get some more interesting interactions. Oh, look, we can stand here and breathe. Perfect. So now we know what it looks like from under the water. Let's see what it looks like up top. Look at that. You can see it up here. It's making a gigantic vortex. It's completely altering the entire lakescape. I guess you would call it the seascape here. It is completely altering it. They have done some incredibly impressive physics coding here for this water. I am just, so many things have been working that I wasn't expecting to work. Okay, so that settles the grates. It looks like they're incredibly powerful and they stack. Okay, so the next question was, can we build basically an airlock underwater? So it's a door into a room outside of the actual base so that you can safely get into your base without letting a ton of water in. So I built this room here with this door, and this is now full of water, which means I come in here, it will let some water in, but it's a finite amount of water. All right, so this is not too bad, but we could do one better if we wanted a true airlock here. Close the door and put a grate down. Now it'll drain and we won't have to let water in our base every time we want to go in if we have an underwater base or something. So
wow.
Here, let a bunch of water in. Went back in, shut the door. The room does have water because we were out there for a while, but the drain slowly drains it. Actually, it's a pretty good pace. Our airlock is intact. And now we can safely walk into our base. That's pretty cool. Just the simple drain system in this game is enabling so many cool ideas. Just like I have so many ideas I want to enact here. And I don't have time to do all of them in this video, but I can't wait to see what you guys come up with. Now, the antithesis of a drain is going to be, what, a spout? So we've also got a water dispenser here, which you can use with water. And just like the drains, the more you have, the more water it's going to make. So we put 1 here and it's putting a bit of water in here. And if we put 10, you could do monstrous things. You could probably put 10 at the top of a hill and create your own waterfall. I mean, the options are literally limitless with this thing. Could you place a bunch of these atop of enemy outposts and wash them down? Like, what would happen there? How can you use them all to your advantage? You know, maybe use it to water crops, all kinds of stuff. Like, there's just so many cool things you could potentially do. When you can summon water anywhere, drain water from anywhere. You can have a river in your base, so you just put a bunch of fountains on one end, have a moat, and then put a drain on the other end, and boom, you've got yourself like a little river. Now, another thing I wanted to test here was the physics in this game. So the water obviously is capable of falling down. Like, so if I remove one of these, the water's gonna come in here. That's obvious. Close that back up, stop the water. Okay, but what happens if there is water under this tile right here and I remove it? Will the water be smart enough to know that, you know, gravity's pushing it down and it's gonna come up here and it's gonna want to equalize the height in here with what's out there, right? That's the way gravity and water work in real life. So let's see if it's smart enough to have the water come in here when I remove this tile. It should shoot up, right? Let's see. Oh, maybe there's something in the way. Maybe I have to smack some dirt out of the way here. Let's see if we can clear a path for the water. See if that fixes it. Oh, it's looking good. Hey, look at that. It's actually working. Holy cow. You know, I was not expecting the physics to be nearly this good, especially right upon releasing this patch. Just imagine later on the kind of things we're going to be able to do in this game. This is brand new. Actually, I'm playing a pre-release version of it. I'm just so impressed right now with how well this water is working and how well it's running around this voxel world. This is fantastic. There are going to be so many amazing things that players do with this, and I can't wait to see it. All right, now let's close that hole up and let the water drain back down and move on to the next part of the video. All right, what did you think of the water update so far? Is there anything else you think I should try with water? Or perhaps you want to try it yourself? Don't forget there's a link to Enshrouded's Steam page in the description for your convenience. This really is a game that keeps getting better. It's kind of crazy that all of this has been added to a game that humbly calls itself early access while having more content and fewer bugs than most AAA game releases today. So shout out to King Games, a studio that creates games because they love them, not to extract all of your money. This is a buy-to-play game with no cash up, no microtransactions, and man, is that a rare find these days. I'm Lucky Ghost. I cover games like these all the time, so hit that like and subscribe button for more quality gaming content, and so other people have a chance to watch this video. Happy gaming, and I hope to see you in the next video. Ask them to add microtransactions. If you're not sure what to do next, check out these awesome videos popping up on screen right now. Thanks for watching. Massive shout out to my channel members. Become a channel member, hit the join button down below or click the link in the description.
This combat's so much better than Fallout 4. I love the sound effects in this game. Oh my fucking god. I hate the fucking like the hitbox in the third person is so annoying. You know I did not just shoot my feet. So dumb. Stop. med theft. I want to see if I can change the area loot to R. No, well, I don't know. That'll be, that'll conflict with the reload, huh? Never mind. Let's see what they do. Wow. There's a cool place over there. We should go there, too. Wow. There's my ship. It's really close. Sent to brig. Can't focus. That's a fire. Well, I'm out of fire, right? I've got to get fire clusters out of my storage. Dark crystals, fire clusters, dark crystals. Yagudo necklace. Do I have any wind cluster at all? I've got ice cluster. There, I want a wind cluster, and I'll do all those too. But anyways, crack the fire cluster. Fire cluster. Fire cluster. Yay, fire cluster. Oh, maybe I can get her to follow me, huh? I guess. I don't know.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, inventory's full. Oh, well, let's go dump.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, I have lots of stuff. Well, hi, kitty. You wanna sit on my lap here? Yeah. All right. Get all warm. Yeah. Come sit on my lap, beautiful kitty. Hi. Busy doing work. Sorry. We love you, though. check. Oh, isn't it nice and warm, kitty? It's so beautiful. Like you. Dinner time soon. Dinner soon. I thought I got a better,
Time to die.
I hate the guns on this ship.
Taking down their engines! Tell shields are down! Drivers down. Docking complete.
Got them all. I think there's still more of them out there. There you are! Thanks again. It's over? Of course. After you and Doc, I gotta get straight back.
Operation complete. Thrusters free.
your help. We're dead in the war. I had a good feeling about you. You're a lifesaver.
Gotta leave here in about 3 minutes to go to dinner. Have family dinner.
is clear. We're docked.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna pause it here and stop.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. I figured we'd talk about something a little bit different today, go out of our comfort zone. My wife has informed me that on Chinese social media, there's just a whole world of unexplored topics that nobody really in the West ever talks about. And one of these that she presented to me was mega interesting because I had no idea this was going on. So basically, we all know, right, on social media, you'll go online and you'll see the new gacha game, right? The new gacha game, usually from Japan or from China, you know, the MiHoYo-verse games, things like that. They're typically focused on a male audience, right? They're, you know, anime female characters. You spend thousands of dollars to collect your favorite waifus, things like that. I had no idea that in the wider economy of games designed to basically nickel and dime people in buying characters for some kind of like related purposes, which we've all seen, right? We've all seen people talk about the Guna characters and things like that. I had no idea there is a market that is as crazy, if not crazier, for the female population. So my partner sent me like a bunch of links documenting essentially what is the counter to the male Guna population of downloading these gacha games. And some of the stories surrounding these things are fucking crazy. So in China, there's this game called Love and Deep Space. It is released globally. You can see it has 649,000 followers on the Western, you know, the X social media account. And this game sort of like is the focal point of this video, but there is a wider culture surrounding this where what's referred to as otome games, otome, however it's pronounced in Japan, it's basically female focused like romance games, as far as I'm aware. These games are earning millions of dollars daily from just the Chinese market, let alone global markets. And not just that, but fans of the game, so some of these wealthy ladies that are really into these characters, frequently spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to celebrate the birthday of these fictional characters. And you can even go online, you can see what this is. It's basically, you know, when you see people talk about like Guna bait games, Lineake and things like that, the anime waifu collector games with the big boobies, you always get a slanted view of like, oh, this is just, it's only happening for the male population, right? No, this is what these games are. These are the ones focused at the female audience. I had no idea these fucking things existed, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. And when you start looking into this and reading some of these articles, bear in mind this is translated from Chinese. I'm not gonna get my partner to, you know, word for word translate everything. I'm just gonna focus on Google Translate here to make it easier. There's actually a big thing going on right now where, you know, if you like go to a mall in Times Square or whatever, go to a large shopping area, they'll have like the big billboards, and you've seen the ones in Japan where they have the big anime characters on and things like that. You would think that's most of the time going to be an advertisement from the company that's involved in making that game. Well, there's apparently a big thing going on right now where it's actually fans of these games are spending crazy sums of money to promote the games themselves and to celebrate the characters. So actual fans and groups of fans are putting together pools of individuals sometimes to essentially just show their love for these fictional characters and to celebrate milestones for the characters. You can see here, and this article explains it. You know, it's not a brand advertisement. The official name for this thing is Ito-Ro, a type of anime-themed building. And in recent years, amidst the mutual pursuit of fan support culture and shopping mall thirst for traffic, Itaga-themed buildings have become a novelty for some shopping centers and commercial complexes. But what is the actual spending power of these fans? Can Itaga become a salvation for offline shopping malls? And then it basically goes over where this comes from the birthplace of anime and manga, subculture, Japan. And then it goes over the fact that these things are, these anime themed buildings and these fan subculture buildings are a thing in China now. Since the beginning of the year, major first-tier cities across the country have successfully launched Eater Row with different themes. Shenzhen's, I'm gonna mispronounce all this shit, so forgive me on that one. They even referred to these places as the Eater Row specialists, and you can see here some of these images. Look at the amount of people, and it's you know, they're doing it with K-pop bands, they're doing it with things that are very popular among female internet users and frequenters of these games.
Rangers has come to an end. Are you satisfied with the results? You can dismiss it that easily? This Ron Hope, supposedly. Corruption can make... And yet, you...
Autopilot jumping.
It is not what I would have wanted. Were you not working in service of the Freestar Rangers? Is this what they would expect of you?
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
That a thing happens is hardly justification for it continuing. You know better. Actions would have been better than words, but words are better than nothing.
I love
it. It's over now, and there is no going back. Perhaps
I've got my
you would consider
lovely
atonement by
kitty.
finding a worthy use for those credits.
So I can just...
Docking permission requested.
The Great Serpent favors me.
Docking request
I'll put you in my path.
What an odd developer Bethesda is.
Waypoint reached.
It's like they want her to be a slave or something. It's...
You're in bad shape. You should visit Lane. Huh. We're actually getting patrons. Starting to feel alive here. People must have noticed your ships out there. Made them curious to visit. It's nice that more folks have started showing up. Makes the place feel less lonely.
Yeah, I agree.
Hand it here, and I'll get to work. Give me a second, and I'll...
Oh, good.
We're done. Slate had intel on a post way out on the edge. All right, your nav's updated. You're good to go. Give 'em hell. Toss it here. Give me a sec. Got it. This one's a hike, but we have a location for a post. Still not done. The second slate also pointed to a listening post. Uploading the coordinates. It's in your hands now. Just don't get too cocksure. You don't want to be like Torin.
Yeah, don't get cocksure like Torin.
Safe travels.
Gren is so weird. Like this weird cyborg guy is all stern. And
Back
he's like
again, I see.
ex-freak or whatever.
I'm listening. You'll find potential sky drops. That's fine. Your skydrop inventory is already... Let's get your ship back into work. I can handle that. This will only take a moment.
Ooh, can I have another fleet slot? Is that what you're saying?
Upgrade successful.
Oh, good. Oh, good. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I was actually trying to do.
Understood.
Oh, good. I can get, like, more slots, like, for other ships, and they'll defend me in space battle, and eventually it'll be easy.
Done. The system upgrade will allow you to commission an additional vessel. That would require...
Okay, so we got 3 slots for 3 new ships, I think.
For now, I don't think they're...
Okay,
Return
I understand Watchtower much better. Save. Cool, so I have, I can get as many people on my team as I want, I guess. Which is cool. I wouldn't mind taking like an army of like 10 people and sweep through like Dungeons and Dragons.
Welcome home.
Let's go to the cockpit and try to recruit people. I want people that are like named though, like Lynn. I want lots of women. Undock.
And we're away.
I will go back to Gemini for a time. Or Jemison, excuse me, Jemison. I love you.
Let's see what there is to see.
United Colonies space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband.
Oh shit, they're on to the fuss is onto us or whatever.
Attention. Our scan indicates
So these are usually launched.
Kill your all ships. We have a hostile in orbit. Deadly. You're on the wanted list. Copy that. Stay on course while we escort you in.
So dumb.
Yeah?
Shut up, you. I love this game.
You know, I went to chef school. This ain't exactly where I saw myself.
I don't know, I think I'd rather just...
One about the orphan and the platypus? Funny stuff. Can't really remember it. No one had a security! Stop! You're under arrest! No sudden moves!
Shut up, you.
Collaboration between fan groups and shopping malls, but some shopping malls are also spontaneous.
So this is interesting, but not enough for me to watch it. There's stolen credits in there.
Understood.
I think since we're planet side, nobody's here. Which is kind of cool. I have like the ship to myself. That is not the lodge. That is still not the lodge. I don't know. See, you're glitched or something. It's fine. Just take me off the planet. Oh, I'm over encumbered, am I? I guess I'll have to sell. Oh, one of the things is a digiframe. I love all the little digiframes that are going on and off with their little photos and stuff. Looks awesome. I like these little jellyfish thingies. I guess I'm going to talk to...
Landing gear's ready.
Okay, we're going up under Galente there for a while. Where are they most likely to leave me alone? Nagamainen. Perfect. Oh yeah, the robot doesn't judge me, but she does. She judges me all the time for murdering people.
Systems are operational. Please proceed to press pedal to metal.
What the fuck was that?
Autopilot engaged.
Warning, enemy activity detected.
Approaching Stargate.
Opening fire. We are victorious.
Fire, damn it. You're not firing. You're not firing. Fucking fire. Fire, damn it. Dumb. Fucking buggy ass shit.
Approaching Stargate.
What?
Autopilot jumping. Enter Stargate. Warp drive active.
That was it, huh? Oh, well.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Your insistence on carrying so many things is reducing our travel speed.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Vehicle mode initialized.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I just didn't get that down, huh?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's a good little pistol. It's unfortunate I can't do anything with it.
Approaching Stargate. Start jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna turn on my little fireplace here. Put a blanket over my legs. Maybe I'll get a kitty. I love winter. It's my favorite. You know, fall, winter is my favorite season. I run hot, and the winter's the coldest. I like cold the most. Okay, foreign local. One of them is Caldari. The hell? Yeah, like I think Eve is fucked up. Yeah, Eve did fuck up. It like fucking fucked up. Memory leaked or something. Okay, I came in here to sell stuff. Oh, yeah, I haven't done the research lab in a while. Save. Okay, good progress there.
Starting landing procedure.
Hold very still and choose your words.
Oh, I have to do it
You have no right
again.
to be here. But it was lost.
Indeed it did.
Forrest, Counselor, with...
I do
But
not.
I already did
but
this.
You must acknowledge.
I already
and
did a
perhaps
bunch of this.
We received the ultimate.
Oh.
Great Serpent! It's happening again. Hear me?
Speaker, we are here.
We have reached out to you to seek guidance in our hour of need. The gate in the Citadel has been opened just to seek you. Have I failed you? What is this place? Where am I? Why do you not show yourself? I strive only to follow your command. All must serve. Please, do not leave me in darkness. I seek only your wisdom, your guidance. Great Serpent, your children cry out to you. Will you not answer us?
Oh, it's the companion thing. No. Oh. Go back.
I hope Cora doesn't get too much underfoot.
Hello, love. There is no one I would rather see right now. I'm at your side.
I'm just curious to see if she gives different things. If she gives different conversation responses.